an important role in this regard. These things are very important, and I am sure these 2 days program, international conference program, is going to be very successful. And I see many experts in the field of tourism are here, and this is the right occasion to discuss, explore, and deliberate a lot of issues and concerns related to tourism sector, so that the not only Mizoram but the nation as a whole can flourish and grow with this contribution of tourism industry, tourism studies, and all those faculty members, research scholars, students, all those who can contribute in lesson building. Thank you so much for giving me an opportunity to avail our announcements. Thank you so much. I would like to take your permission to leave now. Please continue.
Now, I would like to request Professor Himanshu Bhushan Roy, Head of DTHM, to kindly step forward to deliver a welcome address and provide insight into the scope and significance of this conference. Let us give a warm round of applause as we welcome Professor Himanshu Bhushan Roy to share his valuable insights and set the stage for an enlightening and fruitful conference. So,
Namaskar, Chibai. A warm morning to all. Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Prabhakar Rath, Honorable Vice Chancellor in charge, Mizoram University, P. Joramthange Chamte, Directorate of Women and Child Development, Government of Mizoram, respected guest speakers, Professor Sitikant Misra and Professor Mohammad Muklesur Rahman, respected Dean, Semis, and all our other guests. I am Professor Himanshu Bhushan Rao, and it is indeed my great pleasure to declare upon the first 2-day international conference of the Department of Tourism and Hospitality Management, Mizoram University, and to welcome you all. I also wholeheartedly welcome all the delegates and participants, both online and offline, from all over the country and our neighboring nations, who have come here to exchange ideas and experiences on the exciting field of tourism and hospitality. Moreover, we are fortunate enough to be sponsored by various agencies, including Ministry of Tourism, Government of India, Mizoram University, and Directorate of Women and Child Development, Government of Mizoram. In line with the celebration under Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav and India G20 presidency, the theme of the international conference, Redefining Tourism through G20's key priority areas. There is no doubt about the fact that India is briskly approaching towards achieving social and economic equality, which gets reverberated through the inspiring message Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. World is one family. From India's G20 presidency, admitting India's commitment to follow inclusive growth for all in the world. Moreover, India is focused on using tourism to achieve the target for the 2030 Sustainable Development Goals. During India's G20 presidency, 5 priority areas in the tourism sector were identified during India's G20 presidency, which are expected to comprise the key building blocks for dividing the transition of the tourism sector. These 5 priority areas are green tourism, digitalization, building skills, tourism MSMEs, and destination management. The tourism activities in these areas are crucial because they can revitalize tourism industry, preserve the environment, foster the economy, and contribute to sustainable tourism, which is highly important, not only for environment, but also to create opportunities for local enterprise. The theme of this conference is especially relevant and especially post-pandemic, when industries are trying to recover from the unprecedented global crisis. The subjects of greening the tourism sector, promoting digitalization, empowering the youth with skills, nurturing tourism micro, small and medium enterprises and startups, and strategic management of destinations are gradually gaining acceptance and popularity at various conferences in the field of tourism and hospitality management. However, in the context of Northeast India and especially Mizoram, relatively limited attention has been paid to the functioning of these areas. It is generally agreed that these priority areas are important tools for promoting tourism in the tourism sector of this region. In this context, the above mentioned key priority areas will form part of conference discussions and deliberations. These would also influence our developmental efforts and hence bring out greater cooperation. The conference will present a plenary and individual sessions which address topics in the field of tourism and hospitality. The scope of the conference includes but are not limited to under digitalization, augmented reality, social media marketing, artificial intelligence, virtual tourism, smart destination, under skills, food and beverage management, hotel operation, travel agency and tour operation, customer relations. Under tourism MSME, human resource management, upskilling and reskilling in tourism, self-help group in tourism and hospitality, vocal for local opportunities and challenges in MSME. Destination management, destination marketing, MICE, event management, medical tourism, crisis management, under green tourism, sustainable tourism, wildlife tourism, eco-tourism, wellness tourism, rural tourism, etc. The aims of the conference include to provide an in-depth analysis of subjects and update the knowledge of the participants from academic, research, institutions, and industry. To examine the extent to which the key priority areas drive tourism as well as the positive impacts for the destination that extend beyond these areas into many other aspects of economic and cultural life of the destination. To explore the opportunity to better comprehend on how research, program, and policy decision-making processes can be positively influenced. To serve as a national forum for the exchange of knowledge and experiences on key tourism and hospitality-related issues, contributions towards promoting tourism at local, regional, national, and global level. The expected conference outcomes includes the significance of strategic planning and the implementation of policies and resources in line with the priority areas in order to maximize the benefits that these priority areas can deliver. The thrust for innovation in tourism product development so that an effective and powerful marketing approach can be developed to achieve success. A clear and comprehensive set of conclusions and recommendations emerging from conference discussions. An improved level of knowledge and understanding of the opportunities and key success factors that help deliver an effective sustainable approach to tourism revolving around the key priority areas for holistic development in a destination. The inhabitants sometimes struck up in discussing the rationale of holding conference with diminishing interest of participants. Is distinctly demolished when one sees the large number of research papers submitted to this conference. Altogether, we have received 90 research papers for presentation, out of which 60 will be presented through online mode and rest 30 through offline mode. So we are going to conduct parallel technical sessions. On day 1, 5 technical sessions, 4 online and 1 offline, will run parallelly and day 2 only one technical sessions in applied mode will be held. Moreover, this international conference is not only one of the significant events, perhaps one of the largest gathering where distinguished academicians from different premier institutions of India as well as our neighboring nation have assembled here. So I am highly optimistic that when they come together during the conference and exchange knowledge and ideas on the key priority areas in tourism sector that were identified during G20 India's presidency. It will build an academic platform where opportunity to learn and share knowledge in the best of the academic environments will occur. We have the privilege of holding our conference in the beautifully equipped management building of our university. I wish to thank warmly Professor L.S. Sharma, Head Department of Management, Mizoram University, for his kind cooperation for the conference. Before closing, I would once again extend our sincere thanks, especially to 3 institutions who greatly helped in organizing the conference by providing us the financial support. First, our Mizoram University, next Ministry of Tourism, Government of India, and finally Directorate of Women and Child Development, Government of Mizoram. We are really indebted to them for their extensive support. Let me now close my wishing you a delightful and stimulating 2 days. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. Your enlightening address has provided us with a clear understanding of the vast opportunities and advancement that this conference offers. Now, I would like to invite our next speaker, Professor Bharatendu Singh, Patron and Dean, SEMIs, Mizoram University, to share his words of wisdom with us. Sir.
Thank you. I would like to join Professor Raut in welcoming all the guests for today. Our senior most professor and Vice Chancellor, Acting Vice Chancellor, Professor Garg. Although despite his very busy schedule, he joined us, but he has to go because the governor is coming in another program, so he had to leave for here. So, along with the Department of Tourism Management, I would also like to extend my warm welcome to him. I would like to welcome Mizoram Gandhi Chante Madam. She is Director of Women and Child Development, Government of Mizoram, for this very important meeting. I welcome Professor Mohammad M. Rahman, Rector, Bangladesh Institute of Tourism Studies. Welcome, sir. And I welcome Professor Sitika Mishra ji, is former Director, HTTM Government of India. Welcome, sir. I could see many new faces among the audience who are coming from outside Mizoram. Many of them may be coming first time in Mizoram, and many familiar faces, my own colleagues and friends. So I extend my welcome to all of you here. More than my own colleagues and friends in university, I would like to welcome more people who are coming from outside Mizoram, and especially those who are coming first time in Mizoram. You must have witnessed a very great difference between the place you are coming, between the places you traveled while coming here and the place where you are. Your journey in Mizoram starts as soon as you touch down at Lingpui Airport or maybe Vairangkit. And you will start seeing the differences, you will start feeling the differences, you will start enjoying the differences, you will start loving the differences. This is a place I used to say where you can take very deep breath like this, and it ends with joy. You will feel relaxed, you will feel energized, and again you will go for another deep breath. Quite different from so-called developed cities where you start a deep breath and I'm sure that will end with either sneezing or coughing. Come here, enjoy that deep breath, and for that you need not go anywhere. That you can do anywhere, wherever you are in Mizoram. As Mr. Raut was telling, there are 5 key priority areas for this G20 meet. One of the priority meet area is green tourism. Mizoram is a perfect destination for green tourism. I suggest again those who are coming from outside, my colleagues and my friends in my university, they should not take me otherwise because I am addressing more to the guests. Guests are the God. Take as much as possible pictures with your faces and the background. While you go back, show those pictures to your spouse. And I'm sure, I'm giving you a guarantee that very soon you will be back here with your spouse. They will certainly like this and they will start missing that they have not accompanied you in your travel to this place. And there may be some unmarried people who are coming from outside, so they don't have a spouse. Okay, no problem. Still take your pictures, wait till your marriage, then show it to your spouse. And I'm sure your honeymoon destination will be Mizoram. Come Mizoram and you will enjoy. Many times people say that Mizoram is a far-flung area, far away from mainlands. Rather, I say the rivers. We are not far. We are amid the nature. We are with the nature. Actually, the developed cities are far from Mother Nature. Come back to nature, have better health, and enjoy. You might have witnessed smiles. The time you touch the ground in Mizoram, you must have witnessed smiles on each and every faces. I could see many faces, especially those students from the department, smiling. I guarantee you, we see smiles everywhere, wherever we go. But in most of the cases, our smiles are very cosmetic. We wear those smiles to please others. But my guarantee and my experience, I'm here for almost 2 decades. My experience is all those smiles what we see here are not cosmetic, all natural smiles only. So we are very hospitable. We wait for you when you are come back to this destination. Before going further, I would like to introduce about my School of Economics, Management and Information Science. This school is having 6 departments. The oldest department is Economics Department, which was established long back in 1979. Then in 2002, 2 more departments, Library Science and Commerce, started in the year 2002. I am from Department of Commerce and Professor Rath was from Department of Library Science. Then in 2007-8, Department of Management established. It is just in the same building. Then came Department of Mass Communication in 2011-12. And then the youngest department in our school is Tourism and Hospitality Management. It started in 2019, not 19, sorry, in 2019. So we are a school of 6 departments. Youngest department is Tourism Department, and they have organized a very beautiful event today and tomorrow. They have got 90 research papers for presentation. It is a long program, but certainly it is going to give light what we have started with for the development of tourism, especially in Mizoram. We are a very good destination for tourism, but still we lack something. And we need those deliberations in these 2 days program so that we can enhance further. If we talk about the lackings, one lacking is the infrastructure. We are not having that good infrastructure what we can support the tourism potential we have. See some economies like Singapore or Thailand or Malaysia, those are running mostly on tourism. Don't go outside. See India, see Goa, see Sikkim, see Himachal Pradesh, see few more such states. They are, I'm not telling only the tourism, but tourism is the main force there. They have proper tourism, this infrastructure for running all those facilities. We need to develop that infrastructure in our case. Uh, if you want to go, we are having many good destinations, but how to reach those places. If you want to go to, say, Muipang, nearly 60 kilometers from this place where we are sitting, nearly 50 kilometers from the city, there is no regular vehicles which you can take and go. If you want to take, you have to hire a taxi. So a good, very good destination. I suggest all of you who are coming from outside, if you get a time, go to Muipang, go to Red. If you don't have that much of time to go because these two are little farther from 50 kilometers, go to City Forest, which is very close to city. City Forest in Limen, and pass some 2 hours there. It is City Forest. The name itself is coming. It is in city and it is maintained as a forest. So you will enjoy that destination. But we need better infrastructure. City Park is quite developed in last 4 or 5 years. I remember when I visited, I think first time in 2010 or something, there was nothing. But in last 4 or 5 years, it has developed a lot. And now all those, now I'm telling to my friends, especially students, they might have witnessed the difference. 7 years back, Limen and today's Limen, Laswanga Park. The difference you understand, and the difference is infrastructure. We need to develop. Go to Red, you have to trek, it is a trekking place. You have to trek for some 40 minutes, 50 minutes is not very far. Some 40 minutes and you will reach the peak of Red. But you get nothing there. What to do after reaching there? We need to develop, if we are going with our children, they need something there, maybe a small park, maybe some swings or something like that. That can be easily developed. We need to do those things. Development of infrastructure is required, which is one of the key priority area as per G20 meet what was now explained. We need to develop transports and we need to develop destinations. As I told, let's talk about destination, which is one of the another key points, strategic development of destinations. That is development of destination. What to do after reaching there? Go to, as I told, go to Rek. Trekking you will enjoy. It is going mid jungle, or you can go another route is there which shows you valley. We have that, but what to do after reaching there? There is no restaurant, at least a small restaurant kind of thing can be opened there, but nothing is there. Reason is there is no what to say regular tourism visits there. There is no regular tourists. So even if I open a shop there, for 3 days I don't get any customer. Then I will close. There is a need of regular customers, and that is possible if road connectivity is better. So we need to work on those things. Not only that, I'm telling just names. We are having many waterfalls. These days, little dry spell is going on in Mizoram. No rain. But if you come after 2 months from your airport to university, you can see some 3 or 4 small waterfalls. Beautiful and small. Those are very small ones. If you want to go for bigger ones, we are having some very good, very very attractive and beautiful waterfalls like Pantwan Fall, which is 750 feet long. We have Pau Falls, which is 100 meter long. Sorry, not meter, 100 feet long. Tuiriu Falls, more than 150 feet, and Aizawl Fall, a very beautiful fall, not very tall, 35 feet, but very beautiful. Go there and you will enjoy it. Not only waterfalls, we have many lakes in the states. Because of, thanks to the rain, when it is there, many lakes are there. But we are having very beautiful lakes like Palak, Dil, Tam Dil, Rang Dil and Rain Dil. Dil, D-I-L, ends with Dil. Dil is my heart in Hindi, but Dil means lake in Mizo. So we are having very beautiful lakes. You can go and enjoy those places. Not only this, we are having many destinations, and I say that no need to go anywhere. Where you are, that itself is a good destination. Go and see just our Mizoram University campus. If I request our organizer to arrange at least the Mizoram University trip for our guests from outside. I may help you in that. That itself is a very good place. We have a very good, beautiful football ground and many other things we have. You will enjoy all those things. This is a different time period. If you come in sometime in September, July, August, September, after rains, uh, you will experience a very beautiful thing here. While coming inside campus or anywhere, you will see you are coming from a road where you are having a very big valley in front of you. One side a tall hill is there, one side valley is there. In valley, many houses, many trees, even roads are there. People are walking and moving there. It's fine. While coming in evening, you will see this. Go early morning next day. What you will witness is nothing is there. Everything is just white. Bed sheet is there. Not bed sheet, it is cloud. You are on the road, and in the valley, cloud is there, full of cloud, and you cannot see anything through that dense cloud. On top, sun is there. You will be witnessing sunlight. You will be experiencing sunlight, but below you are unable to see anything. You are above the cloud. Satme asman pe. So you will enjoy these things. You have to visit not only once, more than once to experience this place for its fullest strength. Then one more thing I would like to tell here is, as I told, infrastructure is little weaker in this place. We need to develop it, and very good thing is going to happen. It is about to start next year. Railway connectivity. It is going to be very close to Aizawl. I hope in next year it will start. Once railway starts, this will give a very good opportunity for our own people, entrepreneurs, what E-criteria says, MSMEs and startups in tourism, that will give a very great opportunity for those things. Once railway came, hundreds of people will come in one go, more than hundreds. Every day, 2-3 days means maybe some 500 people will come. As soon as they get down from train, they need tea, they need some food, restaurants required. Nothing is there where train station is proposed. So a lot of development is possible. We have to take initiative. I am suggesting to those students who are willing to start some setup for this, don't expect you will start earning on day one. Possible that on day 100 also you will be earning very less. But wait, and very good return you are going to get if you start up in tourism. Mizoram is having very great opportunity for tourism, and our infrastructure is not good, that good to support. Don't expect everything government will do. We have to come forward, public partner, private partnership kind of thing, and we can develop ourselves in a very good manner. And that is one of the key area also for this G20 meeting. Then we need to change our mindset also. We are very hospitable already, as I told, we are very smiley, we greet everyone, we are very friendly, and especially again I would like to highlight this thing to the people who are coming from outside. It is a well accepted thing that Mizoram is the most peaceful state in India. People sitting in other part of India, they don't know these things, but we are the most peaceful state in India. Most peaceful in many sense. There is no crime, there is no snatching. You can walk midnight also alone with ornaments and all those things. No snatching, nothing like that. No fighting, no quarreling. And if you go to city, you will realize that no honking. No one will push horns behind you. If you are going very slow, the next car will follow you. They will not honk. Rather, we use horns to say thanks. When someone gives pass, the person who is going ahead, he press horn, a very slight horn, to say thanks. And the person who has given the pass will again press a small horn to say thank you, welcome. We use horns for thanking and welcoming, not for honking the people ahead. We are like that, but we need to make some more changes. Like we need to learn something. First thing is language. Taxi drivers are the first people who meet the tourists. If they know Hindi and English, it will be good for them. It will be good for the tourists. We need to change this thing. We need some training institutes for Hindi. And not only Hindi speaking, what to speak, they should be well versed about that tourist destination. They are actually the sellers. They are actually the introducers for these products. Destinations are product for ourselves. They should know all about the tourist destination. They should be able to sell it. That kind of training this department can give. So this department, tourism department, in collaboration with Hindi department, they can have some workshops for taxi drivers or shopkeepers, small shopkeepers, how to attract people. Then many other things we need to learn. We need to learn about hygiene factor. That is one thing which is lacking in Mizoram, I feel. Otherwise, we are very hygienic, but in food, sometimes um, like if I call, I remember 2004 when I came, I went to a shop, tea shop, for passing some time. I had to wait for a bus for some 20 minutes, so I went to there and asked for a tea with samosa. I told because language was a problem. I told two and with indication to samosa two, and I got four samosa in the plate. And I was thinking what I told and what he understood. I asked two samosa. I think he thought two plate samosa. For us, one plate means two samosa. I thought he misunderstood it. I got four, and now I have to eat four samosa. That is too much. So I couldn't take actually. I took only two. I thought, okay, I will pay for four, not a big thing, but I took only two. And then I saw that the person who gave it, he took that plate back and remaining two samosa he kept in the showcase again. That if you do in city of Delhi or some other places, no customer will come to you. If you do it behind the curtain, we don't know what is happening in five-star hotels. We listen. They don't wash utensils and all those things, but we are not seeing at least. But if you see this thing, customers will not come. We need to learn this thing. We need to learn the difference between veg and non-veg. If there is some specific veg shops, you will get very good attendees there because there are people who are living only on pure veg items. And once train is coming, then many people will come who are pure veg. So that may be a good area to think about. So we need to change our mindset also. We have to learn, don't expect the tourists will learn Mizo. You have to learn Hindi. You are to welcome. So we need to change our mindset to to actually cater more, to invite more people from outside. We have very good infrastructure, we have very good things, but still greater deeds remain. What is the motto of our university? Greater deeds remain. Whatever you do, still there are many other milestones to be achieved. And very soon we will start achieving few more milestones. Thank you to the Department of Tourism Management for inviting me here. Actually, Head sir has welcomed me also in this program. Being dean, I am very much part of your organization. So no need to welcome me. Rather, I should say thanks to the department for organizing a very good program. Thanks to, I forget her name, I think with Shruti. What? Bhumi. Thanks for a very nice welcome for all. And thanks to all the audience. I took, I think, more than 10 minutes, but still people are smiling. So thanks for your smile and thank you.
Thank you, Professor Singh, for sharing your knowledge and experiences. Even I'm not from this place, and I came here 2 years back, and I can vouch for every single thing that Sir has shared with us about Mizoram being a scenic beauty. So everybody, please enjoy Mizoram till the time you are here. Next, I would like to invite our guest speaker, Professor Shrutikant Mishra, presently appointed as Pro Vice Chancellor, Shiksha Anusandhan University, Odisha, also a member in Board of Governors, IITTM. Professor Mishra, a former director of IITTM, a multi-campus institute of Ministry of Tourism, was felicitated at the 6th Asia-Euro International Conference on Tourism, Hospitality and Gastronomy, particularly for promoting IITTM into a leading center of excellence. He was the first academician to occupy the position. He has authored many articles in national and international journals, wrote 3 books on themes related to tourism planning and marketing. His main area of interest are strategic management, financial management, and tourism planning. Professor.
After the inauguration of this program, the esteemed acting Vice Chancellor Professor has left for another meeting as a part of us. So, we have with us the rector of the Bangladesh Institute of Tourism Studies, Professor Mohammad Rahman, Fadil, who was addressing not only about the conference but trying to promote destination of Mizoram. Thanks for his involvement, association of the university, the state, the dynamic director, madam, department. Well, women and child. Yes, that will be here. Thank you, madam, for the presence. The young, energetic, aspiring dean of the Department of Tourism and Hospitality Management, Professor Himanshu Bhushan Rao. My dear colleagues and friends, taking from Professor Pradhan, Monica, Satya Gupta, Namir, Vivraj, Rao, Saurabh, not yet remember your name. That's from Silchar. Many others, such time is a Professor Parida also. Time is a constant. I join with the organizers to welcome all of you, particularly to the learned delegates and the beloved students of this department. Just going through the theme of the conference, the initial stage, I had something, what should we leave behind? Redefining tourism through G20 screen priority areas. Many students may not be aware, what is practically so much published, talked about the G20, party genesis, what is framework. Briefly, my friends, G20 is a group of 19 countries along with European Union, established in 1999 as a platform for finance minister and the governors of the Reserve Bank of India. Subsequently, it was transformed to a platform of the heads of the countries. It's known as the G20. There are many other invitees are also with G20. So from the Assembly of the Finance Minister and Reserve Bank of India, it's now. The group consists of the presidents and the prime ministers of the country. This is 20. Why it is so important? Two-thirds of the total population of the world, 75% of the global trade, 85% of the world GDP, they control only 20 G20 nations. So it was converted because of the crisis, financial crisis we made in 2007. Now it is a premier forum for international economic cooperation. In past December 2022 was a momentous date for the country. India took the presidency, the prestigious presidency of the G20. As the largest democratic country in the world and the fastest growing economy. India's G20 presidency is playing a crucial role in the rebuilding upon, it's not a redefining, rebuilding upon the significant achievements than the past 17 presidencies. India had 18 presidencies. India took over this presidency at the beginning of the Amrit Kaal. India got its independence in 1947 and 2022 we observed our 70th anniversary. The 75th anniversary. So, when the planning for the centenary, a futuristic plan we have, which is inclusive of the development of the society, distinguished by human-centric approach of its core. The logo of the logo already was around, talked about it. Logo and the theme together convey a powerful message of India's G20 presidency, which is striving for just and equitable growth for all the world as we navigate through these turbulent times. As you navigate through the turbulent times of no doubt about it, still we have to think of a sustainable, holistic, responsible, and inclusive manner of these problems. And we have taken human approach. which we have inherited from our forefathers. As a nation committed to democracy and multilateralism, India's presidency will be a significant milestone to seek a kind of a practical solution, an actionable plan for the benefit of all. That is what we have said, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Am I audible to you? Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam in Sanskrit, the whole world is a family. Working groups have been formed on a global priority areas such as green development, climate, inclusive growth, digital economy, public infrastructure, technology transformation, and reforms on what is the reform? About the empowering our women. And that will accelerate the sustainable development goals set before us. More precisely, the priority areas, the socio-economic issues such as agriculture, anti-corruption, digital economy, education, highlight tourism, employment, energy, environment, many others. Particularly the tourism trade and investment will be focused in this 1 year of presidency of our country. Minister of Tourism is organizing a large number of events throughout the country. More than 40 such events have been organized, starting from Ram of the Bush and in the northeast, Siliguri, Darjeeling, Agartala, Aizawl. Most of the places are covered. Initially, we thought it will be 50 to 55. Now, I think the events are being organized in many places. 2 days back, the Minister of Tourism and Culture was in Bhubaneswar for the Summit of the Culture. I'm talking to you, the Minister of Country, Mr. Reddy. Efforts are being made to take these delegates of the countries, these destinations. Already, Dr. Himanshu has said there are 5 golden states have been planned in tourism for a sustainable, responsible, resilient tourism sector, digitalization, empowering the youth with skills, jobs and entrepreneurship. The SMEs, most of the tourism organizations are minor and small. So we are also, there's a plan for nurturing the SMEs, the startups, particularly in the private sector, to unleash the innovation and dynamism. To rethink about the strategic management of our tourism destinations. Further, the ministry has planned 2 major things in this. One is village, rural tourism. Another is, I will not say heritage tourism in large, but particularly the archaeological sites of our country. I will not talk more about rural tourism and the archaeological sites. Many of the researchers, I saw they have done the research on it, so I should not. India also aims to pull out of the pandemic adverse effects on many sectors we are already at that stage, the pandemic stage. and particularly to push ahead of the tourism sector. By 2024, will definitely reach not only the pre-tourism place where we are, but the prospect. Some actions have been taken. I was thinking that Madam Saxena will highlight on that, so I started thinking about making a presentation on it. There is a substantial change of our visa on arrival. Travel-friendly immigration facilities have already been done so that the international travelers could come without any hassles. Not only to see that this is they are primarily they're thinking about the environmental tourism and the archaeological sites, but other areas like cultural tourism, spiritual tourism, medical tourism, which we are also trying to develop, popularize. In that, now we are planning to have the field tourism, including the Northeast and Himalayas. Infrastructure for weather tourist destinations are going ahead. Some of them have been made international standards. Government of India is particularly tourism promotes various tourism products and tourism destinations and selling it abroad. And for that, the objective should be made through an integrated marketing and promotional strategy. Even our Indian nations are working on it. I'm sure G20 will be used to position India as a major tourism destination during India's presidency. Minister of Tourism estimates that foreign tourist numbers could reach 15 million by 2024. Within 1 year, we are expecting, hopefully, we will cross that. If it reaches 15 million, it will contribute around 30 billion earnings. 30 billion earnings. It's not only for our country, G20 will create an awareness among all the G20 countries about the importance of tourism. You must have come across a recent study with the digital payment players, visa integration, and professional services or EY, titled Charting the Course of India Tourism Mega Trends Unpacked. Available books. Takes a long-term view of India's tourism industry beyond this pandemic's impact and identifies megatrends expected to shape the sector over the next decade. Ask about the forecast. Tourism industry of our country is on track to reach $1 trillion US dollar by 2047. By 2047, India expects to plans to reach $1 trillion US dollar. The study identifies the sustainability, enabling technologies, and the evolving tourism preferences with much care to select the experience. Tourism must go with that experience, quality of experience, are the main disruptive forces driving tourism in a sustainable manner. At present, the global tourism market is valued at 180 US billion US dollar. So far, India is concerned, is very bigger. We have hardly 2.5 million, though it is growing at a 15% rate. I was planning to think in case of redefining, as I told you. Yesterday, when I was sitting in the airport, I was waiting for my train to run to join in the Bhubaneswar board newspaper. I saw it. I caught the piece. It is on 16th Times of India. This heading was really changed my approach. India's love for diversity is country's real strength. So now that is the redefining. I am not telling it, just I'm putting it. India's love for diversity is country's real strength. India is home to many cultures, cuisines, customs, and lifestyles. Unquote. The Prime Minister of our country said the natural and intrinsic love of Indians for diversity is the nation's real strength, and that kept us united through centuries. He also said that it is this aspect which has drawn the world towards India today. India's home. India is home to many cultures, cuisines, customs, lifestyles for people belonging to different communities, practicing different faiths, speaking different languages, observing different rituals, not only coexist but also celebrate each other's diverse way of life. Ek Bharat, Sat Bharat program that envisages bringing people from different religions together to know each other's culture and traditions. Unquote. That is perhaps the right approach. Take a tourism further. My topic was thinking of giving a presentation, but no facilities there, maybe. I'll think of it, just hypothetically, we should do it. Why quantitative? So, my approach was that redefining tourism through India's key priority areas, lesson from Indian ethos. What the Indian ethos? What our forefathers have done? What we are inherited from them? Some silent teachers shall talk about it. Can I speak from our Bible, sir? Indian ethos, my what practically mean by ethos? When can we know what difficult to define? When can we know? This university I read definition of money. Someone will ask what is money? Can you really define the functions of money in a brief way, which you call definition? You can go across numbers of definitions given by various authorities. But someone very nicely said, money is that what money does. Money is that what money does. Over the table, under the table, election to business. So what is Indian ethos? What do we mean ethos? Ethos refers to the values and practices that the culture of India, which is called Bharatiya Sanskriti, has contributed to the service, leadership, and management of an organization. These values are practiced and rooted in Kitab, which is called Sanatana Dharma. This is called Kitab now. Asians, Sanatana Dharma. Indian principles of management are based on two aspects of it. One is management of self, If I come to this place, I am not able to manage myself, I cannot manage any affairs, whether it is my home, I can't do, my university, my country, whatever within my seminar I have to interest in hand. I have to manage myself, parts of myself. Second, management of the situation. It refers to the principles of self-management and governance of society. Any entity or ecosystem by wisdom was revealed and put forth by the great scriptures like Vedas, Upanishads, Purans, Gita, Mahabharata, Bible, Quran, Granth Sahib, other scriptures. When it said Sanatana Dharma, maybe you want to speak on it, it has the essence is Om Purnamida, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamidate, Purnasya Purnamadayo, Purnamevo Vasistate. Out of the perfection comes. Out of perfection comes. That is the best concept of Vijnana. Excellence in terms of enjoyment so far tourism is concerned through doing the aspects of Vijnana thoughts. Starting from the first book, Vedas. Like Vedas say, a sound mantra for valueless business, late and putting in Vedas. Can this late or not putting so much? Late man think well on wealth. Let a man think well on wealth and strive to win it following the path of Dharma, path of law, Dharma and Karma. Offer Dharma as a worship to divine. Let him take constant guidance from his own inner wisdom and prajna. By much better ability to solve all the managerial problems in an ethical way. This is absolutely a world-defining philosophy of Indian wisdom. What is called Dharma? I am not saying anything on Hinduism, but I am only telling you as a student of management how I look into it. Whether it's Quran, whether it's Gita. It says fundamentally for Dharma. Dharma means the action, right action, ethical action. Dharma is the basic thing of any organization, basic principles of any organization. If you go through the Ramanand Sagas, many of you are not born at that time. Any Ramayana, go through, see it. What do you find? There is hardly the person I have come across, even the so-called incarnation of the Godhead. I do not find any conflict. All through has followed. As for the conscience, as for the values, as for the ethics. One person, to me, I have identified, you may not agree with me, his name is Mizoram in Mahabharata, a minister. He has said, Dharmena Rajyavindate, Dharmena Paripalayet, Dharma Mulan, Siyam Padda, no Janati, no Hina. Any state or organization benefits only by adopting ethical action, right action. So through principles of the kingdom or organization, only through ethical means is to be administered. Kautilya Chakti Paropakaraya Visaya. If you do the welfare of others, your welfare will automatically come. Sarve Bhavantu Sukhino, Sarve Santu Niramaya, Sarve Bhadrani Pasyantu, Ma Kashti Bhave. When they say Sarve Bhavantu Sukhino, let everyone be in happiness. Last they say, I got concern of me. Sarve Bhavantu Sukhino, Sarve Santu Niramaya, let everyone maintain good health. When Sarve Bhavantu Sukhino, am I not a part of it? That is what hotel law has very cleverly said. The Upanishads have also said the same thing, time is a constant, whether it is Upanishad. I'll give you a presentation because then I've covered the preparation of that. Wrote the Upanishad, Ayurveda, Holy Bible. I'm not talking about only for sustainable development, not only tourism, for all sectors of the world. In Bible, Genesis 1, verse 27, clearly asserts that God created human beings. And this is fundamental to the element of justice, which affirms the social and the economical rights as well as the element of self-determination. My friends, you can go and check it from the Bible. You cannot say that anything say, you can say it's not a Bible. I said the Bible said it. Follow it. Produce the weapon, consume the substance. You cannot take it with you. It's a common English proverb, which is meaning to say that moral intent of the human people from material acquisition in this life towards function of that which are advantageous for our eternal life. That is what Bible professes. The advice: don't pollute the land where you are. Bloodshed pollutes the land, and atonement cannot be made for the land on which blood has been shed, except by the blood of the one who shed it. What a nice quote of Bible. I should not talk before we praying about the Holy Quran. Just one or 2 points I'll touch upon. Islam calls for the efficient use of the natural resources and waste management. Allah says in the Quran, eat and drink, but waste not by excess. He loves not the excessive way of anything. Anything excess is bad. That's what Hotel said. Ati garbe hate yalanga, ati manishch gaurava, ati dane valir baddha, ati sarvatra garahikam. If you go for anything excess, you cross the limit. That cannot be the question of sustainability. How much is too much? And this right to say the world has enough to meet the people. World has enough to meet the need of the people, but the greed of the people. Gandhi has said it. The last part, Allah created a perfectly balanced world on the basis of the sustainability. This balance must be maintained with the man acting moderately, thoughtfully, and justly. Waste, pollution, and destructions are the very qualities that Allah abhors. Finally, last point I touched upon Quran and Islamic sustainability, which perhaps now we read in our classes as the definition of sustainability growth, sustainable development, and Islamic sustainability. Economic definition is that the current economic needs, I quote, the current economic needs must be within the scope of not causing harm to the future generation. That's what always we advocate. In Islam, the rights of a person and the rights of organization has been defined. Question comes, why it all happens today? Because of our logo, because of our moho, we don't think of the future. We don't listen neither to the Gita, Quran, or Bible. Sadly, and conclude, with the practice in Hindu, writer of all these scriptures, 18 living things, Vedas, 18 Puranas, Shiva Puranas, and Nava Puranas. There are 18 major Puranas. The essence of the 18 Puranas, finally, the author, Maharishi Vyasa has concluded, Astadasa Puraneshu, Vyasasya Vasanadvayam, Paropakarayo Swadhayo, Babayo Parapiranam. What is the essence? Two things. Welfare of the mankind. If you do the welfare of mankind, that is called punya. Anything against mankind, against any animal, any entity, is papa. So, Astadasa Puraneshu Vyasasya Vasanadvayam, Paropakarayo Punnayo Babayo Parapiranam. It is what practically the Indian ethos. Look, when I say about it, Quran and Bible, as a practitioner of Hinduism, Hinduism is not a religion, it is a way of life. The Supreme Court has said, I am not telling. Every day, when I pay respect to my Guru, Aizawl Deva Bhava, Aditi Deva Bhava, Pitaro Deva Bhava, Mataro Deva Bhava, I equally give importance to all these. All they have said about the forest, said about the mountains, said about the rivers. Paritashtra Grandam. I respect the rivers. Vanaspatayashtra Grandam. I respect trees. Also, there are Grandam. Why I do it? It's just for this question of gratitude, that I am grateful to my teacher, I am grateful to my father, I am grateful to my mother, I am grateful to the forest, I am grateful to the ocean, I am grateful to all the stations. Whether it is sun, whether it's light, whether it's wind. So when you do anything, at the end we say, so I'm not talking about the tourism aspects of the northeast, particularly of the Mizoram people. The din has already been more highlights, so I've taken more time on it. I'll end with this, the prayer. That's in Sanskrit, or Dyosandareva. I'll translate in English, Prithvi Shanti, and say that I pray for the peace to pervade in the whole world. I pray for peace of the sky and of the earth. Peace in the cooling water, peace in the healing hearts. The plants, the forest are peace-giving. There is harmony in the celestial objects. Also peace and perfection of knowledge. Peace among everything in the universe. Peace pervades everywhere and everywhere. May that real peace come to us. I pray for the peace. Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Santi Rupena Sansthitam Namastasya 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 Namam Namah. God has no hand, God has no eye. In Durga Puja, you must have seen in different places, they recite it. What is the meaning of it? God is in Narasana Lake, Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Yadavupena Sansthitam Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Vidyarupena Sansthitam. God is incarnation of peace of soul. That's why it starts to say, Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Santi Rupena Sansthitam, Santi Rupena Sansthitam, Santi Rupena Sansthitam. If I conclude, and thank them. Mizoram University, particularly to the head of the department of the Department of Tourism and Hospitality, my old colleague, Dr. Aizawl, for giving me an opportunity here to plead my ignorance on this subject. So many other experts are there in the next 2 days, the frontiers. I'm interested to listen to them for rapt attention and carefully and not listen to them for a long time. The way is looking at me, I do not. So that's the intention of it all. Thank you, my friends, ladies and gentlemen. Shubham Bhavatu, Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Mishra, for your kind words and generously sharing your time, knowledge, and support with us. Now I invite our international guest speaker, Professor Mohammad Mukuleshwar Rahman, Rector, DITS, Dhaka, Bangladesh. Professor Rahman, everyone.
This is really a very nice and interesting moment for us because now we are in an international tourism conference, and this conference is for the first time in this university. Already, many legendary senior experienced researchers, scholars, and professors delivered a lot of points, huge ideas, expectation, and many points earned from their life. Time is running out. That's why I will speak very shortly and precisely. This is the innovation program, and Professor Himanshu Bhushan Rao, the head of the department, he is now on the chair, and other scholars on the stage, and not only that, in front of me, outside Mizoram, many scholars and legendary professors came here, and many students are in front of me. Welcome again. The specific area of my presentation here is green tourism. Already you have been informed that G20, they have identified 5 key areas. Green tourism is one of them. But very interesting is, the green tourism belongs to the rest 4. Because green tourism is not only the standalone issue of tourism. Green tourism is not only related to the nature. Green investment, green operation, maintenance of society in the green way, green investment. So many green issues related to the green tourism, and not only green tourism, related to the society. Because world now desire the greening of the globe. You know all, we have facing a lot of problem throughout the globe. So greening through tourism, we want to actually green the world. Basically, we know what is green tourism. Green tourism concept is highly applicable to the tourism enterprise and operators to improve the environmental performance. It is also adopting effective and tangible environmental management techniques. But very interesting is, at present condition, contemporary period, and for the future time, we don't want only green tourism. Because linear operation of tourism is running on. But we are saying and we are trying to develop new kind of approach, new kind of management, technological issues for circular green tourism. That means circularity. Circularity is very important in case of economy, in case of any kinds of operation, in case of life, because total resource of the world is limited. But we have to use all the resources for long ways, long time. Tourism is a dynamic activity, dynamic phenomenon, and it uses many kind of resources, tangible and intangible resources both. And the increasing situation of the tourism, now it is utmost important to handle tourism in a circular way. So that's why not only green tourism, we want green circular tourism. The circular green tourism keeps resource effectively, reduce environmental impact, and conserve the natural capital as well as social capital. This is very much important thing. I want to request all the scholars, researchers, professors, and students to keep in the mind to introduce tourism as a sustainable part of life, because only the economic development is not the single issue of tourism. Sustainability is the main issue. And sustainability, if we want to establish and continue the sustainability, diversity is very important. And greening is a major issue of diversity. All we know, this is 2023. Within 7 years, that means by 2030, we have to achieve 17 sustainable goals. But still, we are afraid of not to achieving the goals. And already, United Nations World Tourism Organizations, they says clearly that without tourism, not any single goal will be achieved, particularly goal 1 and goal 2. Without tourism, not possible to achieve. So tourism is the integral and indispensable issues of the globe. Tourism is the latest issue of the world, but very important, and probably the most important issue of the world. To progressing, to sustainability, to make the people in a peace, and making everything in a congenial situation. I am very much glad and thankful to this department, particularly Professor Rao, who invited me here. And Mizoram is my first visit, but I hope it will not be the last, because this place is very dramatic, very interesting. From last day to today, 2 days, I have enjoyed cloud, rain, storm, and many more, which I cannot express. Thank you, everybody. Thanks all again.
Thank you, Professor Rahman. Your valuable insights have expanded our understanding and provided a solid foundation for further exploration. Thank you for your time and commitment to delivering such an inspiring and impactful talk. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite our next speaker for this session, P. Mizoram Chante, Director, Department of Women and Child Development, Government of Mizoram. Madam has the experience of working in WCD for the past 29 years. Her area of expertise is early childhood care and development. She has served as a master trainer and had developed the early childhood curriculum in Mizo language, which is being used in more than 2,000 Anganwadis across the state. She also has had the privilege of working with adolescent girls who were school dropouts and had pioneered skill training to more than 300 girls through convergence with line departments. Madam.
Good morning, everyone. Special thanks to Professor Rao for inviting me to this event, and it is indeed a great pleasure for me to be here in this prestigious program. And on behalf of the Women and Child Development Department, I would like to thank the organizing committee for giving me a chance to deliver a speech in this program on redefining tourism through G20's key priority areas. First of all, as a personnel from Women and Child Development, I would like to share some of the activities and some of the programs that we are doing now under our department. Last year, the government of India, Ministry of Women and Child Development, had launched the Mission Shakti program. It is a scheme in a mission mode which aims at strengthening government's commitment for women-led empowerment. It seeks to realize women in a life cycle continuum basis and by making them equal partners in nation building through convergence and citizen ownership. It seeks to focus on proposing strategies for improving convergence across the ministries, departments, and at different levels of governance. And under Mission Shakti, we have two schemes, mainly Sambal and Samarthya. So many of the students might want to know what are some of the schemes being undertaken under Women and Child Development under the Women program. So the first scheme is Sambal. So under this we have a number of sub-schemes again. One is the one-stop center. As the name suggests, the one-stop center is a center where women who have faced atrocities in their homes or maybe outside the home can go and stay for 5 days and 5 nights, and here they are provided basic necessities like medical aid, legal aid, and filing of FIR. And another activity that we are doing is the Women Helpline. So we might not have heard of this, so let us take note today that there is a Women Helpline which is being run by the Women and Child Development, and this helpline number is 181. So if any woman is in a distress, she can call this number. It is toll-free and it is operated 24/7. And it is for women affected by violence, women who are seeking support and general information also. And this women helpline will now be integrated with child helpline and also with the ERSS, the police helpline, which is 112. So this preparation is going on and we are almost ready to launch this integrated helpline. And another scheme that we are undertaking is the Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao scheme. You might have heard of it. And this scheme's main objective is to prevent gender bias, sex selective elimination, to ensure survival and protection of the girl child, to ensure education and participation of the girl child. Just today also, I was just thinking that not many girls are there in the management line, because I saw many boys, but there were fewer girls. So I was just wondering, why the difference? Why aren't more girls coming into the management field? Okay. And another program that we are going to undertake is Nari Adala. This is a new component for providing women with alternative grievance redressal mechanism. It is for resolving cases of petty nature like harassment, subversion, curtailment of rights or entitlements faced by women at the Gram Panchayat level, and this will be implemented in a phased manner. And the other scheme that our department is undertaking under Women Program is the Samarthya scheme or empowerment of women. So under this we have the Shakti Sadan, which is integrated relief and rehabilitation home for destitute women to prevent trafficking. And the scheme aims at creating a safe and enabling environment for the women in distress, including trafficked women, and giving them the strength to overcome their difficult circumstances and making a fresh start. Women of all categories can stay in this home for up to 5 years, and even women can be accompanied by their children. If it is a male child up to 12 years of age, and if it is for female children, they can accompany their mothers up to 18 years. And another program that we are undertaking is the Working Women's Hostel, or the Sakhi Niwas. Working Women Hostel component of the scheme is to promote availability of safe and conveniently located accommodation for working women with daycare facilities for women living in the hostels. So I was just thinking, as we were coming to MZQ today, I was thinking if there are enough hostels here for the working women. So this can be one area where we can also converge, because the Ministry of Women and Child is very open, so they can provide the funds for these working women, and if the MZQ can come up with a plan, so we can submit this to the ministry and we can have this working women's hostel. And another scheme that we are undertaking is the crèche facility, which is a place where working mothers can keep their children for 8 hours a day. So we have approached MZQ in this regard also before. We have written a letter to the Vice Chancellor, but we have not heard from them since. So it would be very nice to have a crèche center also within the MZQ campus, because many students as well as professionals are coming here to work and they have to leave their babies at home. So if there could be a very good crèche here in this facility, this is also another area where we can converge with women and child. And the other scheme is Pradhan Mantri Matru Vandana Yojana. It is this is implemented as per Section 4 of the National Food Security Act 2013. And under this scheme, a woman on her first pregnancy, she can receive rupees 5,000 in 3 installments. So we might want to tell some of our friends that everyone is eligible, except if for salaried people, which is not eligible. So any woman who is pregnant with her first child can avail this opportunity. She can get rupees 5,000 if she enrolls herself in the scheme. And another program that we are undertaking is the gender budgeting. It is a tool to facilitate gender-sensitive analysis in the formulation, implementation, and monitoring of policies, programs, and budgets. Gender budget aims to disaggregate the government's budget according to its differential impact on women and men. So this is quite a new thing, and even for the department, we are still looking for ways to converge with other departments regarding gender budgeting. So here also, I think we can converge with tourism department also. And apart from the schemes that I have mentioned, the Women and Child Development is also the nodal department for other legislations such as Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act 2005, under which we have protection officers designated in all the districts, and any woman who is facing violence at home can call the protection officers, and protection officers can come to her, and they can help her in whichever way, be it legal provision or whatever. And another legislation that the department is taking care of is the Sexual Harassment of Women at the Workplace, Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal Act 2013. And lastly, according to the United Nations Agency, the World Tourism Organization, and as we have heard from the previous presentations, tourism has a pivotal role to play in achieving the objectives at the heart of the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development. In particular, the commitment to gender equality and empowerment of women of Sustainable Development Goal 5, which is gender equality. It is also mentioned that tourism has been proven to provide pathways to empowerment, and that the opportunity for tourism to make a difference in this area should be maximized. So, just last week we had gone to Shillong for one meeting, and there we were staying in the Marriott Hotel. So what I observed when we first reached the hotel was for the job prospect, but also for a wider range.
My heartfelt gratitude, Mizoram, heartfelt thanks for profound insights have enriched our understanding and ignited our passion for the field of tourism and hospitality. We express our deepest gratitude to Professor Mohammed Mokhlesur Rahman, our distinguished international guest speaker and rector of the Bangladesh Institute of Tourism Studies, Dhaka. Sir, your presence here has greatly enhanced our event efforts support. And we are honored to drive growth in the tourism and hospitality industry. Together,
Before we leave this sessions will start.
kind of disintegrated or a lot of potential for natural. This is a map of network of transportation, rail transportation in the region. This is network actually. Next we have tourist. Have 2019 there has been consistent growth. It has happened everywhere, so it is here also. Next we have like right side we have we see here the where reason the geographic location, that because the Assam plays an important pass through Assam. That's why there are a lot of tourists. Maybe due to network transportation network is less. That's why they. Not a very peaceful place. That could be one of the reasons why people avoid traveling in. Of indigenous rural kind of setting landscapes over there, but also they are not. Next we have like present poor brand and marketing. Highly unexplored funds and lack of instilling of the money presence of international border that in, and even see like there's a facilitation of permit for 8 states I think together, but the side is linkage working over there. Instability in Satya.
Start my presentation without sharing it because
No problem, please.
good morning sir, good morning ma'am. First of all, thank you very much for giving a chance to present my tourism through G20's key priority areas organized by the Department of Tourism who want to sit and relax by enjoying the surrounding and ambience. Tourists demand authentic culture of that particular place. Odisha is the land of flavors, and hence the tourists who visit Odisha are much more excited to understand the impact of the restaurant business to promote tourism in Odisha with special reference to Puri, Konark and Bhubaneswar. Indicates our culture. Food is the only medium through which we can deliver the culture at the global level. Restaurants that show the culture of the local people, but it helps to promote their local cuisine at the global level. There are some programmers, all those studies that have been made about impact of restaurant on tourism promotion, but therefore, it is necessary to make a study about impact of restaurant business to Golden Triangle of Odisha. The scope of the study is not only tourism potential. The objective of this data for the purpose study will be collected from primary and secondary sources. The primary data will be collected. The restaurant's business plays a significant role. Sir, authenticity of food, service, and hygiene.
Yes, sir. Now, may I Dr. Lomte develop then we Miss Gulna.
So, a very good afternoon, everyone. And I would like to thank the Mizoram University practices on customer selection of hotel culture, recognizing the design was used to get the primary data close-ended questionnaire was administered. Sample design, there were 30 117 customers were from luxury hotels and 183 customers were from budgeted hotels. And t-test. The objective and hypothesis was to study the hypothesis was the table 1 shows the role of eco-friendly practice responded of 3.17 tailed by recycled paper bags, envelopes, stationery with a weighted means bottle ranked at 7th place with a weighted mean score of 3.02 trailed by rainwater harvesting system ranked at 9th place with a weighted mean score of 2. Showing eco-friendly practices slightly influence their decision of selecting a somewhat influence the customer's selection of hotels. So to test the hypothesis, one in table number 3. Furnishing, etc. And according to the mean score, eco-friendly.
All right.
Yes, I'm here, sir. Let me first share the screen. So, first of all, respected the session chairman and Dr. Sadashivam, and different aspects of the tourism from the different of the research. Methodology was to present the research in a descriptive residence, relate the elements which are most important. The results and the that the mean maximum age of the majority of the respondents were, within 30 to and analysis of the social status of the households revealed that the ST scheduled tribe observed that the tourist and the host communities maintain and encourage natural of these fossil tools. See, the village of the Jardi, which is very close to next to responsibility, duties, and the members. Thank you.
Yes, sir, I am. Okay, sir. I have only mobile, so let me just check it out if I can.
No problem.
Sorry, all of you. Thank you. Actually, my name is Taibor Landakar of Meghalaya. Okay, so I'm sorry to actually already prepare this, the PPT, but okay, like the objective of study is to understand the associated belief with the root bridges in local language we call it dingri. Okay, this is not it is man-made by it is made by nature. Okay, we goes with the paper of mine. I have described about the location of bridges, specifically on the river and Diwar area. And the other side, it is okay to plan, but
Okay, region is quite popular and tourism, encouraging the anthurium growers and cherishing the Mizo customs and traditions of the fields of tourism studies since the late 1980s is sustainable in the field of tourism studies. And Buckley has stated that the term sustainable tourism was first tourism, economic and environmental areas and to organize the Anthurium Festival every month in the been continuous improvement in the village as it has become the local as well as foreign tourist center of attraction. Steps to popularize Reek village as a tourist hub, thereby ensuring to make the state and ecotourism at Reek. Mizoram and Adventure Theme Park was completed on August Cafe, building convention centers and renovation of Zouk potential area for tourism development in the region. The state government should give more priority in the promotion of ecotourism so that the observe that the number of visitors are quite less.
Betul debati tahu. No.
Piyush, am I audible to you? So kindly try to share a screen, or you can you share, can you present without objectives? What were your findings? That will be enough.
Science and culture as a subject. Visited experiences. This was given by Alexander. This was which is being adopted is comprised of uh, two things. One is with software and Vivo. The combination of these two will result in giving us extensive understanding of the study design suitable for this work. Next slide. Following these three steps, going through the abstract, title, and introduction and conclusion. To avoid confusion, tentative results which we are expecting from this is influence of what is the intention to visit the museums. Like some reviews may be positive and some reviews may increases the flow of the tourist to a particular destination, and if the reviews are negative, then the managerial implications. Go back to the slide. The managerial implication
I hope you are under.
so voice is breaking.
This study is meant for some kind of research thesis, or maybe for some
Related to my PhD study, and I'm trying to publish it.
thank Please share his screen. Your screen is visible. Please go ahead.
I'm delighted.
Findings.
State of gastronomy and wellness tourism in Guwahati city, and the second question is what is the traditional medicinal practice used in findings. So the some of the places spiritual and cultural experience, adventure sports, wellness retreat and resort, and traditional culture. Types of partnerships of different other companies. Still that much of emphasis on your gastronomy and wellness tourism, and the result is interpreted that wellness and the relaxations are important for majority of the population, where it comes to larger percentage of 60% considered it somewhat important, and 20% of the population do not consider. Gastronomy sector is not well known among the local population. While there are several establishments serving significant opportunity for the marketing and attracting tourists to Guwahati. And I would like to conclude. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, Piyush, for your to the food tourism and wellness tourism in your region. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
The attendees might have got some kind of entire session.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
DTHM.
They are very helpful, friendly, and also I really like my classmates. We are more like brothers and sisters in this department. Thank you.
In this department, the students and faculties collaboratively work together to dive deep into the beauty of knowledge. They don't just fill our minds, but reach our hearts with their compassionate and patient methods.
My experience in DTHM Mizoram University so far is wonderful. It's a great place to learn and grow. I've met many amazing people out here. Me being from Arunachal Pradesh, I got a lot to learn about Mizo culture from my Mizo friends. Above all, I'm really thankful for my teachers, faculties from DTHM for their efforts to groom us. They are so friendly and loving. I've created many good memories that I'll cherish for the rest of my life. Thank you.
I've had a great experience all through the years. I get to meet new people, new friends who have now become a part of my family. And academically, I've gained so much experiences and so much knowledges, and I'm very grateful for that. Thank you.
My experience after joining this department has been very great and fruitful. The best thing that I've learned about myself here is that I actually love adventure and love to explore places more than I thought I did. And I know it's because of the great peers and teachers that I've met here, and I'm very grateful to each and every one of them.
My experience in this department has been really great. It was full of learning, grooming, and experiencing new things, especially in the field of tourism and hospitality. It gave me a great opportunity to participate in international level events such as International Tourism Mart and G20 Summit as a volunteer worker. It allowed me to meet different people from different places, and there I got to learn many things from them. And I'm thankful to all the faculties in the whole department for providing us with excellent quality education and for allowing us to develop a good experience while learning. Overall, it has been a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Coming to this department, I have gained a lot of experience meeting new friends, which are now like a family to me. One of the most notable achievements the department has done in the few months is that the department has contributed greatly for the success of the 10th ITM and G20 held on Mizoram. All the food and beverage service was served by the students of the department. Some students hold the position of licensing officer on the IITM, assisting guests from different states and countries through their stay on Mizoram. This has contributed greatly for the success of our speaking capabilities that result in a much more comfortable communication with differently speaking people.
MBA Tourism and Hospitality Management program has given me invaluable learning experience and skills which will help me in future endeavors. It helped me in developing greater proficiency in public speaking, presentation and communication skill. The teachers are very kind, patient and helpful in every way possible, and I thank each one of them for being supportive in every field. Thank you.
In our department, we dream big and act bigger. With first-hand experience in life and exposure to industrial environment, it also gives a strong foundation and solid plan to life in chasing our dreams. When I first started the university, I was not confident enough to speak in front of class, and today, with the help of class presentation provided by the lecturers, the entire class is confident enough to speak in front of an audience. Overall, I have a great experience. Thank you.
Joining this course has been an amazing experience. I have gained great knowledge about tourism and hospitality, and I have met a lot of new friends who now have been my best friends, and sharing this memory is amazing experiences. Thank you.
My experience here at Mizoram University is amazing. Along with theoretical knowledge, I also get to enjoy other activities to explore myself as a tourism student. Here at Mizoram University, we are also taught how to polish ourselves for the campus interview. Companies like Oberoi, Touch, The Park, and many other travel agency companies come here for the placement, giving us great opportunity for jobs to build our career. Thank you.
Being a student of tourism and hospitality management, I have always feel appreciated of the splendid atmosphere and environment present in the campus. I have met many amazing faculties and lovely classmates who helped me and support me whenever I need. I have gained many knowledge and experiences regarding our studies, and apart from our studies, we attend many national and international events which helps me in building up confidence and new experiences. Thank you.
My experience in this department has been great and memorable. It was full of learning and growing. I've got the opportunity to meet different kinds of people and learn many things in the process. DTHM conducts excellent placement opportunities for its students. Also, it provides the best faculties giving their best help a student to achieve his or her goal. Thank you.
My experience after joining DTHM has been very great and knowledgeable. Our department has given us exposure to many events like ITM, G20, etc. Our professors are very helpful and has always guided and showed us the right path to excel in ourselves. I also made a lot of new friends, and as I belong to Assam, I feel very blessed to learn and experience new culture here.
Coming to this university, I enjoy meeting new people and new environment. I also find something very interesting about tourism and hospitality. I found the intervention sessions that professors are really helpful, and I also found professors were always welcoming and when it comes to questions. Thank you.
My experience in tourism and hospitality in MZIL have been so good. Right from the start, I get to meet our respectable lecturers who are always ready to help us and support us. I fully enjoyed all of your lectures. I also get to meet a lot of people who are now my best friends, and they are now my family. And I'm so grateful to be a part of this family. Thank you.
My experience after joining this department has been very wonderful. I gained a lot of experience regarding my studies, and apart from that, I met a lot of new people, new friends, and new teachers. They are always ready to help me inside and outside our studies. I hope it will be useful in my future. Thank you.
My journey at Department of Tourism and Hospitality Management has been full of excitement, challenges, and learning. It has completely transformed me both professionally and personally. I went through various trainings that helped me shape my career and secure placement. I thank DTHM for all the opportunities and mentoring that are a treasure for life. Thank you.
My experience while studying this course, MBA Tourism and Hospitality at Mizoram University, has been great so far. The faculties are very supportive and friendly, and the department maintains a good relationship with the tourism department, government of Mizoram, which gives us many opportunities to work as volunteers at various events organized by the state departments. Thank you.
My experience at Department of Tourism and Hospitality Management is great and memorable. It enhances my academic and interpersonal skills, and it was full of learning and grooming oneself. It also gave me an opportunity to meet different kinds of people and learn many things from them. And it also gives me a chance to participate on various events, and I'm thankful to all the faculties for providing us a quality education. I feel proud and thankful to the Department of Tourism and Hospitality Management for making us strong enough for professional careers ahead. Thank you.
It was a great experience studying at Mizoram University, Departments of Tourism and Hospitality, a memory to cherish for lifetimes. My experience at DTHM was full of learnings and groomings. Being at DTHM, it gave me a lot of opportunity to meet a different kind of friends and good faculty.
It is difficult for me to sum up the experiences and memories I made. The time I spent here has taught me patience, endurance, and humility while giving me a sense of belongingness at the same time. It has helped me think far beyond theoretical knowledge and keep me broaden my horizons. My sincere thanks to DTHM family for their support and altruism. Great artists remain. Thank you.
After joining this department, I have gained a lot of knowledge, and I have met such wonderful and kind and helpful professors. And I've also met a lot of friends, and we have made a lot of memories.
When I first joined this department, I wasn't very excited about attending our classes in online mode. However, when we started attending classes through offline mode, I came to realize that our teachers are incredibly kind-hearted, understanding nature, and patient with us, especially when it comes to our academic pursuits. Apart from this, I was fortunate enough to meet many wonderful friends who have been there for me whenever I needed them. Thank you.
Our department has an excellent academic career, including 3 postgraduate degrees, more than 10 years of teaching experience, and is presently a senior professor in the Department of Public Administration, Mizoram University. He is the senior most professor of the public administration domain in the entire country. Adding glory to his name, Sir has been awarded NR Inamdar Award for his excellence in teaching and research in public administration. Sir, it is our privilege to have you here. Our third speaker, Professor Devraj Bhushan Parida, is the director at Swami Vivekananda Advanced Research Center, the University of Burdwan, West Bengal. He is a dual postgraduate in economics as well as management and has obtained a doctorate and DLED as well in management. He has published in reputed journals in the areas of marketing, customer relationship management, and its application in tourism. Our fourth speaker, Professor N.V.R. Jyoti Kumar, currently serves as the head of the Department of Commerce, Mizoram University, and has been a part of Mizoram University since 2006. He has a rich experience of around 38 years. He has authored more than 40 research papers, 4 books, and 20+ book chapters. Our fifth speaker, Professor Y. Venkata Rao, has always been a bright-minded and was the gold medalist in his master's program. He pursued his doctorate degree from H2 University and a degree from IIM. Sir has published more than 7 books in the areas of tourism and management and has completed various projects sponsored by renowned organizations such as UGC, ICSSR, IIPA, and Ministry of Tourism, Government of India. Hence, it is a great privilege to have all these eminent academicians and personalities of the tourism and other areas to be a part of this plenary session. Now, I request the coordinator of this session, Professor Himanshu Rao, to kindly take over the
A very good afternoon to all. At first, I would like to welcome our distinguished resource persons again for the first plenary session of the international conference. Also, I would like to thank Aditya and Rahul for introducing the honorable chairperson and speakers for this session. Although the luminaries for this session need no introduction. In this session, the eminent speakers are going to talk to us about the key priority areas in the field of tourism, which is a subject in which we are all vastly interested and intrigued. So we hope that thinking and inputs from their perspectives would surely complement the ongoing development works in the field of tourism and hospitality. Tourism is key for the success of many economies around the world. The benefits of tourism on host destinations have already been recognized. Tourism supports the revenue of the economy. Being people-intensive, tourism generates employment opportunities, supports infrastructural, and plants a sense of cultural exchange between foreigners and citizens. I hope that this session will evolve as a house of dialogues and consensus, and also the outcomes of this session will help to focus on some of the striking issues in the tourism field as well as to come up with sustainable solutions. Lastly, we must continue what we have started, and in the world of uncertainty, we must never deviate from our goal for sustainable development. With these few words, I would humbly request the chairperson to proceed with this session. Thank you so much, sir. Oh.
Good afternoon to everyone. Thank you. First of all, I thanks the organizing committee to give me the chance to be part of this international conference and give me the chance for this session, very crucial session. And I'm also happy and it's privilege to be amongst the luminaries of tourism professionals and great professionals from different streams. So everybody needs no introduction. They have done their human job in the field of academics and professionals. Since the session is already delayed, so without any further formality, I request one by one different experts, professionals to give their thoughts, ideas, share their ideas with the young budding professionals. And this session has to be concluded by 5 p.m. So it is my customary or formal duty to request all the experts to be in time. So I also promised my professionals and speakers that we all are tourism professionals. This session has to be concluded by 5 p.m. So it is my customary and formal duty. USP of one of the successful airlines, that is Indigo Airlines, they always see the tag word, we are before time. So I think I don't say before time, but I request them to be in time. So I request first, as per the schedule of this speaker one, Professor Nimit Chaudhary to share his thoughts. Thank you.
Professor S.K. Gupta ji, will get you time, in fact, before time. Colleagues and friends on the dais, off the dais, Mishra sir, and some very energetic, enthusiastic audiences. A very good afternoon to all of you. First and foremost, let me take this opportunity to place on record my appreciation for the organizers of this event, especially Himanshu, for getting all of us here, so that we spend some good time catching up with friends and, of course, discussing issues related to tourism as they relate to this agenda for G20, the key performance priority areas. As I walked into this building, I just peeped into the head of the management department's room to see my name there, which connects me emotionally to this university, to this place. So it's actually nostalgic and really good. It's a good feel to be here, Professor. And I were expected to contribute to this university, but unfortunately, for other reasons, we left before Mishra got us to IITHM in Gwalior. And when he got us to IITHM Gwalior, day one, I don't know if sir remembers, it was 1407, and we were having this guide training program in IITHM Gwalior. So day one, and that was my first step into tourism. I had converted from management into tourism. So as I stepped into tourism, it was tour guiding, and thereafter, it captured my interest also, and I could do a bit of contribute my bit to tour guiding, interpretation, tour management, and things like that, which essentially turns me into a storyteller. So I saw you, and because we are here post lunch, so try not to talk something very serious. Yes, I wanted to share with you my thoughts in the form of stories and anecdotes as they come up. Initially, when I spoke to the organizers, they said I should talk sometime about one of the 5 KPAs identified. But then in the morning, inaugural session, I was listening to Professor Bhartendra Singh, and he brought up this issue of infrastructure and closeness to nature. So he said that in a way Mizoram is good because it's not as urban as some other destinations are, which means that it is much more closer to the nature and far from the built environments that we have created. So this is what he said. As he spoke, it reminded me of a very recent it's not a thing, but Ministry of Tourism, Government of India, just 15 days back, decided to support my department, the Tourism Department in India, Slavia. They supported and they said our university should adopt a village. So we adopted a village called Village Sarna in Nainital. And the ministry supported travel of around 25 students to this village. So these students were supposed to go to this village, stay there for 3 days, accompanied by some teachers and 2 officers from the Ministry of Tourism. So what the students did was they normally created a WhatsApp group and included some of us also in that group. Us means those teachers and some of the researchers who were actually not traveling to that village. And the moment they came from Noida, from Jamia Media, they started posting their experiences, sharing their experiences, pictures and videos. And what we could clearly see was that they were enjoying every minute of their trip to this village. They went up to the village Sarna, which is a few kilometers ahead of Nela. So they were for this trip to Nainital. So they were thoroughly enjoying their trip. But what came as a surprise to me was that in between the trip, these teachers from my department and these officers from the Ministry of Tourism, they would want these students to narrate experiences and what could be done about the village so that tourism can be promoted in those remote places. So there would be a mic and no students to formally come up and say something. So what happened actually was, invariably, they were enjoying their trip, but then when they were asked to make a formal comment, they would say that, look, this is a great place to be. Just keep in mind Aizawl and Mizoram also. So the student would say that it's a great place to be, and the government would create infrastructure, and there are a lot of activities that could be done here. They enjoyed the place 3 days, not doing anything, but they would always recommend some activities, some adventures, some fun. They said that government should come up with the lodges and B&B should come up with things like this. So the bite is over and again everyone is enjoying. Now this actually made us think they are enjoying in a different way and they want the village to be different. Just to connect the dots, we all realize that there's a lot of research that supports this whole idea that post-COVID, the human race has got more sensitized, they've gotten more mindful, they want to connect. Bhartenduji said in the morning that they want to connect with nature, and that's absolutely true. Data also suggests that every weekend, especially from a place like the one I come from, that is NCR, you have thousands and thousands of vehicles every weekend to offbeat destinations in Uttarakhand, Himachal, Rajasthan, some places in UP and Madhya Pradesh also. And people would go away from the urban environments to the rural environments. Government of India also picks this up. They have come up with a special group that is talking about the promotion of rurality and rural tourism. So everything is in sync. We want rural tourism. We want tourism which is, premised and contexted in the nature. And we want to promote these villages. We want to promote this nature. But the question is, how do we promote it? So these students, management students from our department, these professionals, they're suggesting that we should bring in a lot of activities. What attracted my attention was when Bhardev was talking about a few sites around Aizawl. He said that this is a great place to be, but what would a person do there? There's nothing there, so maybe we set up some swings or we set up a restaurant. And this was exactly what most people would suggest. Another research parallel, maybe I'm pronouncing the name of the village, but it's a famous village in Meghalaya, Novilong, whatever it is. So there some of our students were carrying out research there. They're talking to a lot of tourists that what is good about this place, what is not so good about this place. And one of the key findings was, or one of the key information that came back to us was that a lot of people who are visiting this village said that this village is commercialized. And the field for which they wanted to travel to this village is not there. So they come to this village, there are lots of good, attractive places that have been set up by the government and other agencies, private and public businesses. So they enjoy this. And at the end of the day, they would like to retire to nearby villages which are more serene, which are more quiet, which are more peaceful. So the original unique selling proposition of this village was its rurality, which it has lost to the commercialization of the place. Now, this example from this mega village, our students in the Sarna village of Uttarakhand this morning remind one of articles that I recently wrote, and this article was about a concept called, it's written in English as Heidi, but it's called Huga. Huga refers, or if you want to, it's a Danish word, and Huga actually, by and large, it gets translated into something like the subtle art of doing nothing. So what I want to do is to stand here and present before you the subtle art of doing nothing. What my insistence with the budding tourism management graduates is that please have a look at this. And before I, conclude this thing, I would also like to bring in one more example, and this example is from Spain. I get some opportunities to travel to Spain to do some research with a university in the northern part of Spain, which is Catalonia, Barcelona, as you popularly know it. So these teachers university took us to some popular places on the coastline. This is Costa Brava. So we went to those beaches. They were very happening beaches. A lot of music, a lot of fun, a lot of surfing and all those activities. But at the end of the day, people from tourists and visitors who would come to these beaches would retire into the interiors of Costa Brava, the region Costa Brava, into the villages, which had actually no attraction except for its rurality. So a rural place, the USP was rurality besides anything else. So people would retire to this village, which was a slow village, serene place, quiet place, no disturbance, no noise, no music, nothing doing. Villages would have a parking outside the village, so you bring your vehicles up to those parkings outside the village and then slowly walk into the village and just walk randomly in the lanes of those villages, doing actually nothing. Now, this is precisely what I want to argue. My argument is that if you look back at the evolution of our race, the human race, we were actually created to be in sync with the nature. It's the material development that we've been doing for last so many years, especially at a faster pace since the age of literacy, that we believe that we have earned the might to challenge the nature itself. But then there are a lot of researchers around the world who believe that this is actually enormous, and a lot of stress and other things that we carry with us in these modern urban societies is because of this disconnect with the nature. Every place, every natural place has its own rhythm, has its own pace, has its own personality. And what we do subconsciously or unconsciously is to disturb this pace, this rhythm. We disturb the entire, rhythm of the place, the balance of the place, the equilibrium of the place with our activities, which we collectively refer to as economic development. It does not mean that I am against any kind of economic development, but what I'm suggesting is that please understand that as humans, doing nothing is also a good thing at times. We all love to do nothing at times. I carry a phone which I purchased 2 years back, and I was sharing this with some of the colleagues. That I never had an opportunity when my phone was shut down. Yesterday it got, because the battery drained off, there was no power for almost 7 to 8 hours in the guest house that we are putting up. So the battery drained off. I was cut off from the world. I had come in from a very urban setup. Minute of those 8 hours, just standing in the balcony, talking to friends, catching up with the city at a slower pace. So this by itself is a very, very meaningful activity. We as human beings would like to get back in sync with the natural rhythm with which we are created and the natural rhythm of the place that we are visiting. Some researchers in tourism refer to this as slow tourism, which means slowing down the pace of your life. So I know a lot of friends are waiting to talk to you and share with you a lot of wisdom. But my, input or my suggestion to this audience would be to consider this, that let us consider doing nothing as a tourism product also. It's a good product, it's a trending product, and a lot of people are actually tired of their fast-paced life and are looking forward to this. And probably Mizoram and a lot of other places, Aizawl and a lot of other places in and around India, in different places, can offer themselves to be destinations for this kind of a product precisely. I'm definitely going to come back to you, all of you, tomorrow during the plenary session and talk more about it. This is all for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Dimitri, for keeping track of time also, and within that short span, he convey such an important message about the type of tourism, environmental sensitivity, new concepts, and this I hope the young budding professionals has got the message what he wants to convey. In this series, now I invite another eminent professor, Dr. Srinivas Pahadiji, for sharing his thoughts.
Thank you, sir. Esteemed chairperson, my fellow resource persons, my teachers, colleagues and friends. Actually, with the permission from Professor Himanshu, session ends already because the first speaker says, do nothing. But something is being done here. So how to bridge the gap between doing nothing and something? That is my task in few minutes. So let's try. Sir, let's try to do something. It's already something is done. So the question is, when we discuss this key priority areas, Himanshu and myself, then we told that actually I'm connecting two dots from first and last. Wellness tourism and medical tourism. So because he is a very gentlemanly person, he said, okay. Because he thought one theme, but I connected 2 points. He said, all right. So I was thinking how to start, how to talk. But our first speaker has made my task so easy that I feel, oh, it's very good. Not even medical, from Ayurveda to allopathy, Ayush, anything you talk about, they say prevention is. I think this wellness talks about prevention and cure is the real medical thing. So when we talk about environment, we talk about sustainability, it's all about physical, mental, emotional, psychological well-being. And if we have that, we don't need anything else. And one apple a day keeps doctor away, so they will kill me. That is such a multi-billion-dollar economy, medicine, corporate hospitals, and you say one apple and doctors go away. Where? To USA? No. Because in India itself, we have got islands of medicals. From Gurgaon to Bengaluru to Pune to Bhubaneswar to New Delhi, Mumbai, what not. There are islands where world-class medical facilities are there. And little part of it, we talk about medical tourism. Because people from the rest of the world, destination was Boston, USA, and many, many places. But now, for at least South Asian and Southeast Asian countries, India is the West. And India is a destination, including South Asia, our neighborhood. People think India is good for medical tourism. So let's have it, because nothing can be done. And when my daughter, who is with National Health Authority, consultant, gold medalist from IIT, she said, Papa, I had headache and the doctor says 5 tests, what to do? I said, because you are in NHA and they have 5 tests, but your poor father, when I have headache, I talk to some, they say, you do one thing, 1 glass of hot water, wellness, back to the nature. Somebody says, oh, I take some cumin seeds, some honey and lemon, it's nice, and I get it. But you are with health authority, so you should go for medical tourism. I go for wellness tourism. Dear friends, this country, India, we have got wonderful things. Because in tourism language, if I can tell you, Kerala, God's own country. Madhya Pradesh, heart of India. And this place, Northeast, paradise unexplored. And let me come back to my state, Odisha. They are a little bit jittery. What tagline they will give? They started with soul of India. Somebody didn't like it. Then serene, scenic, sublime. No, not good. Then finally they rested on one line. The best kept secret of India. Dear friends, individuals, groups, families, villages, districts, states, and India as a whole, we have a vast resource of wellness tourism. We have got all the best varieties of flora and fauna. We have got biodiversity hotspots, including one in Northeast. So what happens? Only thing is connecting the dots. There are WhatsApp messages. Oh, you could take this seed. Oh, it is good. Even cucumber is good. A little bit of lemon is good. Little bit of ginger is good. Dear friends, everything is good. Only problem is we have forgotten the grand old Charaka, who was the exponent of Ayurveda, who went to the forest, didn't come back. The Guru said, what happened? I told you to bring me 2-3 plants who do not have medicinal value. What are you doing? He said, Guruji, I find everything and anything has medicinal value. So how can I come back? So that is the person. And this we have to come back to. Back to this. People if who gets depressed, not intoxicants. This country has so many from the ground and go to the sky. Our field down. We start with wellness and coming to the medical, the all big corporate giants have hospitals. So should they close down and go to the front? No, because we know everything. Large democracy, 140 people, we make us and tourism at point is not limited. It's panacea. It is coming towards that activity. If to G20 different verticals in 20, 20, education 20, culture 20, and you mix everything, we get tourism and hospitality management. I take one more letter from this department. Well, I'm just an ordinary Indian talking to you loudly my thoughts. From tourism, documents, we need that. Because India, they are very good in speaking or writing, documenting, and showing a little bit backward. That T for technology we want. If we say M, I take M from management, it is also miracle. Miracles do happen, you have to believe that. And H stands for hope. Let's hope that if this country, with all sorts of resources available to us, the flora, fauna, the people, their ideas, activities, just we have to connect them so that this country, starting with tourism management, wellness management, wellness tourism, medical tourism, it will start startups. It will have so many types of economic activities. And what sir was thinking about, yes, there will be development without destruction or minimal destruction with sustainability. Because at the end of the day, we live for today and we keep something for the future. We are back in 1972 in Helsinki. We were discussing development and environment. And the tagline that time was, either we have a common future or no future. And in 51 years, same thing is there. It doesn't change overnight. So when we think about this wellness tourism or medical tourism, I think we did one small hut where tea is sold in 5 rupees. Well, yes. And also there are hotels where one cup of tea you pay 200 rupees plus taxes. Also, it is because in this country, 3 centuries coexist. 19th century India, we have bullock carts, we have roads, we have not so road-like situation. 19th century India, bullock carts India. 20th century, Bombay, small towns, we have got radio sets also. People are very happy. And we have 21st century India, where jet life, everybody is tech savvy. Children, they have 2-3 mobile phones. And morning in Delhi, afternoon in Mumbai, and even in Bangalore, we still need, because India is that India where 3 centuries coexist. So why not wellness tourism with medical tourism? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor. And it's a very important emerging area, niche tourism area, that is medical and wellness tourism. And India is a leader, particularly in wellness tourism, and also medical tourism also. So thanks for highlighting, and it's a nice deliberation on this issue. Thanks a lot. Now I invite the third speaker, Professor Graduation Poidaji, to have it.
Respected Chairperson of the session, Professor Gupta, co-panelists, Professor Chaudhary, Professor Patil, Professor Rao, Professor Jyoti Kumar, and Professor Himanshu, Head Department of Tourism Management. It's a privilege and a proud privilege to be here in this occasion and again to part of this plenary. Many speakers have spoken about the topic during the inaugural session and also in this plenary session. If you look at the theme of the international conference, redefining tourism, G20 key priority areas. A simple question comes to my mind. Redefining tourism. What for? We have talked earlier in many occasions about the contribution of tourism in terms of economic contribution, social contribution. We talked about tourism contribution in earning foreign exchanges. We have talked about tourism's contribution towards economic development, even infrastructure development, all these things. Again, we have talked about wellness or well-being, tourism's contribution to the well-being. If tourism is doing such a marvelous and wonderful job, then why we redefine it? And what for we need to redefine it? We all are reminded of the crisis we faced a few years back, the way we faced it, the way we saw the impact of that crisis on tourism when we were taking all online classes or participating in online seminars. We are discussing how the jobs of, at one point of time, we were talking that tourism is the industry where we can create large number of jobs. But at that time, we were worried about how our students are losing their jobs. So that gives us a reason to redefine tourism. That motivates us to think about the tourism and the way tourism can be developed so that in case of any future crisis, we can sustain. And when that refining tourism comes to our mind, we are thinking about experience. Is it that we are to transforming the experience? Or is it we are trying to go to the nature? Like in the morning session or in now a few minutes, Professor Chaudhary was talking about how we can connect to the nature and all this to connect to the environment and all. Is it for that? And if we transform the tourism, and in terms of transforming tourism, if we are transforming the experience, then transforming the experience of whom? Experience of tourists, experience of community participants, or experience of all the stakeholders. So when we are talking about transforming experience, obviously we're talking about connecting with the nature, connecting with the community, connecting with the culture, connecting with the food, connecting with the music. And in that context, we can again say that tourism is considered to be the epitome of intercultural dialogue, where others can learn about the culture, others can learn about our language, others can learn about our food, others can learn about our music, others can learn about tradition, heritage, and all these things. And that transformation can only happen if we can empower, if we can educate. We must educate, we must empower the stakeholders, be it tourists, it should be my friend or our friend or guest who came from Bangladesh, director of Bangladesh Institute of Tourism was talking about tourism, and in that he was telling that everything is in between that. If you can do it effectively, the whole tourism industry will progress. I agree. We must initiate all our activities for sustainability or towards sustainable, yet profitable and inclusive. We need to empower the community. We must ensure their participation, engagement, involvement, and make sure that the investment which the industry or government is trying to make in the tourism field, it should be community-oriented or community-driven initiatives, so that the experience which we are talking about can be co-created. We can create the experience, and or in addition to that, we can also think about value creation. So the theme, if you look at through redefining tourism, we need to go back to our community. We need to go back to our culture. We need to involve each of the community members, ensure their participation and engagement in tourism activities, and create that belongingness, so that when this kind of crisis comes in future, we don't face the problem. We can still continue, and tourism will grow further. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Koida. It's a very precise and to the point comment and analysis of community participation and how to involve the community and how to do inclusive development, which is just the key theme of this seminar. Thanks a lot for your presentation. Now I invite the next speaker, Professor Jyoti Kumar, for his deliberation.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity. And as I said, I would like to congratulate the RRB department and his team for organizing this kind of international seminar, because this particular Department of Tourism and Hospitality Management, is only 4-year-old university, 4-year-old department. It was established in 2019. Then they started the first batch of MBA. Then 2020 COVID came. So 2 to 3 years, I think, like other universities, our university also suffered. And Mizoram being a remote place, Mizoram suffered more than other parts of the country, because we people in this state are more sensitive to the calamities and crises. And despite that, I personally congratulate Professor Imanshu for building a identity at our department. And I also take this opportunity to thank my colleagues in other universities, Professor Nimit and Professor Parida, because these two people, they took enough care in selecting the right people for the department. I think this is, I take this opportunity to thank them. And I also remember 2007 when Madam Monica and and joined this Department of Management in 2007 as founding the faculty members. She was the first professor of the department, and Madam being, some HRM at that time. But at the time, I should say that Mizoram University was not a very good in HR management, and we could not retain the talent. We could attract the talent, but we could not retain the talent. But still, I'm very thankful because Professor Nimit, whenever there is opportunity, he tries to extend his help, and Madam also for this particular university, whether it is Commerce Department or Management Department. This is like a trial part. Then I wonder why they invited me for this particular plenary session, because in plenary session only specialists are supposed to be in discussion, right? And all are from eminent professors of tourism and hospitality management. Of course, Professor Pati is not only a professor of public administration, he is a specialist in the 320 area, I understand. So his selection is justified. But I don't know why they selected me anyway. I have only some knowledge about tourism, because one of my PhD scholars, his name is Jyoti Chakma. He belonged to this particular state, and he did his PhD some 3 years back on marketing practices of tourism compared to study of Meghalaya and Mizoram. So I gained some knowledge by virtue of my supervision for that PhD candidate. Then, as a resident for this particular region for the last 20 years, I was thinking, yes, we need to develop tourism. India, as like you mentioned by Professor Pati, it is a paradise unexplored, unexploited also. But I feel, and Professor Nimit, sometimes if we do nothing, then there is also a kind of contribution. And this morning I was just checking what kind of websites our states are maintaining. Different states. And if you see the websites of tourism department of states, right, you don't get any feeling of visiting that particular state. Really they need, and really they want to invite the tourists from other places. That is a big mark even now. And in order to develop tourism in any place, it requires a strategy. It requires we need to fix goals, and we need to make some people respond, and a lot of marketing effort and marketing is required, and that is missing. Except in case of Sikkim or Arunachal Pradesh or Assam, except 1 or 2 states, it is very much missing. Then I question myself. Is it negligence or is it a deliberate miss? And and sometimes I feel it may be deliberate miss. Still we feel, because many times our friends are coming from different places to places like Mizoram. And these last 20 years from my home state, Andhra Pradesh, 2 batches of tourists came to Mizoram as genuine, perfect, pure tourists. And other types of people, they happen to come to Northeast, especially, maybe with the exception of Assam, because of their business, because of their official tour or something like that. That is point 1. And point 2, in many studies also it is revealed that the tourists who visit Northeast India first time, right, they feel very happy, but somehow second time they don't want to visit. And we need to make some introspection why people don't want to revisit the destination. So, getting people, something is lacking in this part of the country. That is the second point. And third point is, unless normally people want to, it is like the day for fun and day for entertainment, going to places like that. But within Mizoram also, I should say that within Northeast also, domestic tourism, that means, when I ask people of our own Mizo friends and colleagues, have you gone to Dil? There is one lake, RHDIL, Dil. And what is the largest lake in Mizoram? If you Google it, you will get the largest lake in Mizoram, but it is located in Burma. That is the introduction. But largest lake in Mizoram, but it is located in Burma. I got an opportunity to visit that lake because we have one district, Chambai district, and that border district to Myanmar. And morning to evening, morning by 10 o'clock, you can go to a walk, and with simple permission from the reception counter there, and within 5 kilometers, you will get that real lake. And Mizos have some faith, some belief that after death, the souls of our ancestral fathers, they went to that particular place and they are around that place. So they have lots of politically, geographically, it is not part of India. Mizos still believe it's part of Mizoram because of that sentimental attachment. Then, my Mizo colleagues and Mizo friends, they felt really happy. I got a chance to visit that particular lake. Then I asked them, when you have that much sentimental attachment, have you been there? And they said no. So people within this state, they have some hesitation to move to other places, or maybe they feel some difficulty in moving to other places. So that type of domestic tourism we need to develop, and it didn't happen, right? And then just we all know that Manipur is burning, according to news media, right? Manipur is burning, and we are 35,000 people, they are being displaced in Manipur. And one problem what tourists from other places they face coming to Northeast region is, and on Monday we will have some school board meeting in our school, and one professor from Delhi University, initially she wanted to come to Aizawl. Then she sent a message that because there is a problem in Manipur, I don't want to come to Mizoram. And the perception is very, that is a kind of perception. And sometimes we don't get friends from other places for a simple reason that Assam is, there are friends in Assam. So it is possible for me to visit Mizoram. Somehow, even educated people, they have that perception that they consider entire region as homogeneous place, which is not correct, right? And connectivity is there for different places, especially in the last 10 years, this particular Ministry of Tourism at central level and the Ministry of Aviation, and they really did some good work, and infrastructure has been developed. And inter and intra connectivity has been improved, and we have more number of flights now, and there is a railway connection to Mizoram. So it has some problems still, but at least railway line is there up to Mizoram. So some improvements are taking place. But the problem is the perception about Northeast. Northeast is being in news most of the time for wrong reasons, but not for good reasons. And not only physically isolated, we are also psychologically isolated. So people belonging to this particular region, they have hesitation to go to other places as tourists. They go for education, they go for other purposes, but just for the sake of fun and for the sake of entertainment, somehow they hesitate to go to other places. Same is the situation regarding the people belonging to other places. Somehow they have their own reasons why they don't want to go to these places. They have some hesitation, right? And if there is some problem in Manipur, they think entire region is suffering from some problem. That is one reason. Then I had some discussion with officers of tourism department whether really they want to develop tourism here or not. Frankly speaking, many states, perhaps in Mizoram, really they don't want a large number of tourists. That is a fact. Because they have their own apprehension, because sometimes you all know politically speaking, we are getting so many people from neighboring countries and they are settling down here. That is one big problem. So whoever coming from other places, we try to see them with suspicious eyes. That problem is still there. That is number one. And number two, what type of tourism, if we want to develop tourism, yes, as Nimit Chaudhary, Professor Nimit Chaudhary indicated, yes, certain types of tourism, it is possible to market certain types of destinations as good as. What I feel is, we don't want to develop our destinations for mass consumption. And just like, it happened in case of Kerala, it happened in case of Goa, it happened in case of Himachal Pradesh. But there is also names of tourism and which, as students of tourism, we all know about that. And there are cases of 700 to 800 cases of rapes being reported every year in Goa. And we all know Himachal Pradesh is known for displacing many local communities. And we don't want 2-star hotels and 5-star hotels, which could replace our own small businesses. That is one genuine problem we have. We don't invite, being native tribals, we don't want to invite people to set up their businesses in our own business. We have one things about that. And there is enough evidence to prove that states like Tripura not affected very much because of that free entry policy. That's why we don't want to have free entry. So these are some of the genuine. At the central level, government of India is trying its best to improve its and to improve our infrastructure facilities here. They are doing it very well. It's fine. But if you really want to develop tourism in the state needs to be proactive, and which is not happening. And there might be some genuine reasons why it is not happening. That is one thing. So then what is the alternative we have? And you people advocate about ecotourism, right? And there are a good number of tourists nowadays. They have to go to places like Mizoram, which is nature friendly and which is free from pollution, right? And they want to mingle with people who are different from others, innocent, who are tribals, who are in their villages, right? And such type of class, if we could promote this type of destinations for consumption of niche markets, then it may be possible to attract quality tourists who could spend some time here. And for them, we need to chart out our strategies. So this is some stray ideas I'm getting about when you're talking about tourism. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Professor Jyoti. So it's a good suggestions, and also that what is the root cause of Mizoram not developed as a destination or after so much of potential. So, but times is changing now, and need of the hour is there, that as tourism is one such source of economy which can, if constructed or is developed in a planned way, then it will definitely contribute for the regional development sense. So this policy and planners has to think over it, ponder over it, and decide. Thank you. Now I invite our next speaker, Professor Venkat Rao, to deliberate on this.
Thank you, sir. So, respected chairperson of this plenary session, Professor, my co-panel members on stage, off stage, our Guruji, Mishra sir, and other friends, students, and scholars. So I'm the last batsman, because we have seen very good score by my co-players, and I'll try to do my level best in terms of adding a few points to the discussion that is taking place. At the outset, let me appreciate Professor Monshu for selecting this particular topic, redefining tourism to G20 key priority areas. I think you might have visited G20 website before finalizing the time of this international conference. We know that many things are happening wherever you go throughout India. That may be Kanyakumari or Kashmir, Srinagar, recently had been. And even if you just come to Northeast, you'll find commonly one common signboard is G20. So the G20 presidency by India is great opportunity to showcase our Indian coast. I do all my panel members. We have extraordinary tourism resources. That may be Northeast or even rest of the plain area. Wherever you go, we have enormous tourism resources. What extent we really make use these resources to really see the potential of tourism. In this context, G20 and presenting India before other counterparts, that is one aspect. For that, we have tourism working group exclusively focusing on identifying different destinations, organizing tourism summits, along with delegates from different countries. Recently, in Pondicherry, we had one tourism working group
सर पूरा लाइव रहा है आपका सर यूट्यूब लाइव फोटो तो नहीं है सर फोटो कुछ रहेंगे तुम फोटो के लिए तो सर मैं आपको
मेरे डिपार्टमेंट प्रमोट होगा
Continuing there,
first from what to young one yes yes sir
Hello, we welcome everyone in this cultural event. So let us start this cultural event. Tibai. Tibai. On behalf of the Department of Tourism and Hospitality Management, Mizoram University, I welcome you all on this cultural event this evening. I am Balatwani, research scholar. Mizoram, known as the land of green forests and the land of blue mountains, is a paradise for nature lovers. It also boasts a rich historical and cultural heritage. This evening, we shall present you some cultural dances and traditions of Arunachal and Mizoram, performed by our students. First on the list, we have Tamtami, Mrs. Arabia Kantami, second semester, Department of Tourism and Hospitality Management, to give her a special number. Miss Arabia Kantami, you may have the stage. Hello. Hello.
got a special request from dignitaries. We would like to take one photo with all the bamboo dancers. So please keep away this bamboo and come back. And dignitaries, please join us for the photo. It was such a wonderful day and another day. We request all bamboo dancers, they have to sit and dignitaries will stand. All girls, please come forward in the middle. Yes, you have to sit down. Yes. All boys, please. Dignitaries, yes.
Mi paho kahita pathong bel. Boys.
Yes, are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. Yes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Please take a seat. Now we have a solo song from fourth semester student, Valentana. Come up, please. Kana, please come to the stage.
Okay. मैंने अब 5 मिनट वेट कीजिए मैं 2 घंटे में आता हूँ हाँ 2 घंटे में ये वाला इमर्जिमेंट सब तम स्टूडेंट ना पार कुछ नहीं स्टूडेंट्स
It's all about smoke screens and cigarettes, full of lights and silhouettes, but all I see is lonely people crying. Oh, the city's gonna break my heart. The city's gonna love me and leave me alone. The city's got me chasing the stars. It's been a couple months since I felt like a home. Getting closer to home, where I belong. The city's gonna break my heart. It's only gonna break your heart. I remember once I remember like when I didn't feel like work. She wakes up in the noon and she found him free. Smells her perfume all over me. Oh, they said it's gonna break your heart. They said it's gonna love me to leave me alone. They said it's got me chasing stars. It's been a couple months since I felt like alone. Where I belong. They said it's gonna break my heart. Says we gonna break your heart. Oh.
Thank you, Kana, for gracing us with your melodious voice. So on the next list, we have Arunachali and Manipuri students of Mizoram University. They will present Arunachali fusion dance of the Nishi tribe and Galo tribe. This fusion dance is performed for entertainment purpose in order to welcome the festive season. Let us call upon the Arunachali and Manipuri students of Mizoram University to perform their dance. This dance is led by Ms. Masum Pakam of 4th semester. Thank you, Ms. Masum Pakame and friends. Now, for the next performance, we will have Take Lam dance by the students of DTHM. This dance will be led by Ms. Samekui of the second semester. Take Lam is one of the famous dances in Mizoram. This form of dance is performed on Taptar Moon, which is one of the most magnificent festivals that the people of Mizoram used to celebrate. While performing the dance, the men and women dancers stand alternatively. They form a circle and the women hold the waist of the man and the man in turn clutches the shoulder of the woman. The band of the musicians playing the drums and the midwood's horn stand in the middle of the circle of dancers. The dance starts only after the drummer beats on the drum, and with the fourth beat of the drum, the type song is sung. The dancers move rhythmically to the left and right in harmony with the beat of the drum. So let us call upon the type dancer.
I hope
That was a wonderful, wonderful performance, and the dignitaries, we thank you for your performance also. So as we are concluding this event, I thank all the students for their wonderful performance and participation. Now that we came to conclude this program, we thank each and everyone who are present here for giving your precious time. We hope you all have a great time, and thank you.
No, it's okay. you.